Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with the colors on parade, all is now set for the arrival of dignitaries. Our parade commander for this year's 65th Independence Anniversary Parade is Colonel Eric Kwame Yeboah. He was born on the 30th March 1968. He was born on the 30th March 1968 in Accra to Captain Kwaku, retired. And
Bayo Osei Edichim, Minister of Education, I continue with the history of infant on the Kwaboche Hills in the heart of Cape Coast. It was established by the Methodist missionaries on 3rd April 1876 with 17 students. Currently, it has a total student population of 2,180. Jin Shakan is the motto. Reverend Ebenezer Kwabena Edu is the Chief Executive Officer of Infant Beam School. Notable personalities who graduated from the school include Kofi Annan, former Secretary General of the United Nations, Dr. Kofi Abrifabuzia, former Prime Minister of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Pa Kwesi Emisatha, former Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, and Professor A. Yeboah, a prominent historian. Infant Beam School is a 6 times Sprite basketball champions in Ghana.
May I continue with the profile of our parade commander for this year's anniversary parade. Colonel Yeboah Amponsem was enlisted into the Ghana Military Academy and commissioned as a second lieutenant in August 1994 as an infantry officer. He was first posted to the 5th Infantry Battalion of Infantry as a platoon commander. Colonel Amponsem has completed all his career courses. Notable among them are the Junior Staff and Senior Command and Staff courses at the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College. He undertook his Advanced National Defense course at the Royal College of Defense Studies in the United Kingdom. He also undertook a Comparative Company Commanders course at the Infantry Institute, Cairo, Egypt. He holds a Master of Art degree in International Security and Strategy from the King's College, London, a Bachelor of Science degree in Administration, Human Resource Management from the University of Ghana, a postgraduate certificate in Diploma and Public Administration, all at the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration. Colonel Amponsem has extensive sub-regional and United Nations peacekeeping experience. He served with the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS Monitoring Group, ECOMOG, in Liberia. He also served with the United Nations peacekeeping mission in Lebanon, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Cote d'Ivoire, and South Sudan. He was the military information officer with the 61st Ghana Battalion in South Lebanon as part of the United Nations Interim Force in Lebanon. He also served as a military observer with the United Nations mission in Liberia and South Sudan. He was the second in command and operations officer with the 14th Ghana Battalion as part of the United Nations operation in Cote d'Ivoire in 2011 that saw the end of conflict in that country. He is currently the Director of Intelligence Training at the Department of Defense Intelligence at the General Headquarters of the Ghana Armed Forces. Colonel Kwame Amponsem is married to Madame Emilia and they are blessed with 2 children, Ekuya and Kwaku. He is a Christian and his hobbies include reading, listening to music, and driving fast cars. It will interest you to know that our parade commander and the parade second in command loves driving.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are expecting the arrival of the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana. In the meantime, there is a lot of water available where you are. Take a bottle of water right now. Raise your flags! The Vice President of the Republic of Ghana will be arriving very soon.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, may I take you to a brief profile of the Parade Adjutant. The Parade Adjutant is in the person of Squadron Leader Francis Kwenu Tete. He was born on the 24th April 1983. He hails from Ningo in the Greater Accra region. He was enlisted in October 2007 and commissioned in September 2009. He started his flying career from the Air Force Base Takoradi and attained his commercial pilot license in Florida in the United States of America in 2010. In 2016, he got his certification as a flight instructor from the Flight Safety Academy in Florida in the United States of America, with additional certification as advanced ground instructor. Squadron Leader Tete holds a Bachelor of Science degree in mathematics from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology and advanced diploma in logistics and transport from the Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport in the United Kingdom. He is an old student of Kwaku Ridge Secondary Technical School in the Eastern region. Our Parade Adjutant is married to Mrs. Jennifer Ba Tete, and they are blessed with 2 daughters. Some of the military courses attended by the Parade Adjutant are the Maritime Security and Transnational Organized Crime course at the Kofi Annan International Peacekeeping Training Center. Arriving now is the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Alhaji Dr. Amudu Baumia. He will be arriving with his spouse.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding.
May I please
For
report
the arrival of the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Dr. Alhaj Mahmoud.
for the national.
Alhaj Dr. Mahmoud Baumia. You can do better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your flags high. This is the man, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, PT Baumia, and the Second Lady of the
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, who will be upstanding for the national anthem.
National salute. Present up.
Shall we please be seated?
Mr. Vice President, you are welcome. Vice President Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud
Mr. Vice President.
is our Vice President, head of the economic management team of
the
government.
parade adjutant.
He is the second highest officer in the government of Ghana. And as you saw, Samira Baumia, who is also an old student of the Infantiman
The parade
Girls
adjutant
Senior
has
High
also
School.
had his junior course from the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College. Some appointments held by the parade adjutant include training officer number 1 squadron, officer commanding number 1 squadron, acting officer commanding the flying wing
at the Air Force Base Takrady, flight instructor with the Rwandan Defense Force, and squadron pilot, communications squadron, Air Force Base Accra. His hobbies are hiking, reading, and playing video games. May I hand over to Madam Prisla to continue with the schools.
Thank you, Captain Akapo. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I continue with the history
of Wesley Girls High School. It was established in 1836. Methodist Minister Harriet Wrigley. Wegehe now has a total of 2,265 and the staff strength is 135. Mrs. K. Opo Ankuma is the CEO of the school, and their motto is live pure, speak true, right wrong, follow the king. The king being Jesus Christ, upon whom the school prominent personalities the school has produced include Professor Mrs. Mary Chinri, first female director of ILO, United Nations, the Chancellor of the University of Ghana, and Chairperson of Zenith Bank, Mrs. Justice Georgina Theodora Wood, first female Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana, and Diana Asunaba Dapa, Deputy Attorney General and Minister for Justice. Wegehe was ranked first and second national of others. Notable personalities the school has produced include lawyer Jonathan Odate, head of legal department, University of Natural Resources and former state attorney at the Attorney Department, Central Region. Dr. Eric Ejiakon is a lecturer, Votech Department, University of Cape Coast, and Professor Humphrey Danson, Dean of Faculty of Technology and Education at the Akanten of Apiamenka University of Skills Training and Entrepreneurial Development, Ghana. The achievement: second, senior high schools, one zone Festival of Arts 2016 competition. They were first in poetry, first in dance choreography, first in sewing, and second in drama. In the name of Allah, the most gracious and ever merciful, I present to you the history of Potson T.I. Ahmadiyya Senior High School. Development. The school prides itself on their product whose values cut across all professions and domains in life. Honorable Solomon Dakokwam, the District Chief Executive, Gomoa East in the Central Region. Honorable Eko Penyin Ochre Diama, former NP 2009 to 2017, Gomoa East constituency, and Mr. Imran Shaps Kwache, Vice Chairman, Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Accra Branch, are proud products of the school. It is now the turn of Briwa Vocational Institute. It's a vocational training and rehabilitation institute established in 1974. Dressmaking, leather works, welding and fabrication, motor vehicle mechanic, refrigeration and air conditioning, computer hardware servicing, and general subjects in English language, mathematics, entrepreneurship, ICT, and integrated science. The mechanic, refrigeration and air conditioning, computer hardware servicing, and general subject for skills for productivity. And engineer Samuel Kwashi Amebo is the principal of the institute. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, from the second cycle school, we now move to the contingent drawn from the basic schools on parade. Here is a brief history of Philip Kwaku Girls Basic School. Established in the year 1875, and it is located on the J.P. Brown Street behind the National Health Insurance Scheme Metro Office in Cape Coast. Their population is 447. The fear of God is the beginning of wisdom is their motto. Aside the academic laurels the school is known for, it is also the cradle of cultural excellence, as they have been representing the region at various national events with traditional flute ensemble, the Mensong. Prominent personalities the school has produced include Mrs. Elizabeth Mills Robertson, former acting Inspector General of Police, Mrs. Catherine Ampa Bryant, District Health Director, Commander Edna Egwafo Ebrim, and Ms. T. Abakondia, former Executive Secretary, American Chamber of Commerce.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, get some water and get a flag. Already arrived is the Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Educhum, and also the Minister of Defense. Ladies and gentlemen, in the next 5 minutes, we are expecting the Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados, Honorable Mayor Amo Motley, QCMP.
Pray! Pray! Stand! Stand! Ace!
Just doing that.
Indeed, we are working together and bouncing back together. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I continue with a brief history of Catholic Jubilee Boys Basic School. Formerly called Catholic School, Catholic Jubilee Boys was established in 1890 by Right Reverend Rotov with 220 pupils. Currently, the population is 439. The school has produced a number of prominent persons both in and outside the country. Notable are Honorable Sam Pine, the Metro Chief Executive for Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly, and the former Metro Chief Executive for Cape Coast Metropolitan Assembly, Honorable Anthony Ejuru Ekins, and Mr. John Texan, the CEO of Suntec Supermarket. Their motto is either the first or with the first. Most recently, the school was accorded as the second best placed school in the 63rd Independence Day March Past celebration at the basic level.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the representatives of 53 heads of state here in this house. The Minister of Education is the Honorable Dominic Nitiwo, who is already seated. Expecting in the next 2 minutes, the Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados, Honorable Mayor Amo Motley, QCMP.
Your Excellencies, may I take you through some of the parade appointments on parade this morning. On the first row, to the left of the dais, is the #1 Army male contingent. It is under the command of Captain Ebenezer Dampare. His supernumeraries are Lieutenant Ibrahim.
The Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados is the Honorable Mayor Amo Motley. The Republic of Barbados, I mean. Ladies and gentlemen, arriving now is Honorable Mayor Amo Motley. She is the Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados.
Pray!
What is the honor? Excellency, is the honor.
Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados.
Honorable Motley is the 8th person to hold the office Also remember that Prime Minister Motley was in Ghana in November 2019 and observed the burial of African in Asin Manso. Her 2019 visit to Ghana was a reciprocal one after President Akufo-Addo had visited Barbados during a Caribbean tour in June of 2019. It was about the year of return. And for Prime Minister Motley,
the tune being played is the festival march. Home. It is the tune played in Barbados, that is the festival march to welcome the Prime Minister of Barbados, Her Excellency Mia Amo Motley. That was the festival march, a tune played in Barbados. May I continue? May I continue with the contingents on parade? The number 2 contingent is the Army female contingent. It is commanded by Captain Priscilla Ama Tonyewu. Her supernumeraries are Lieutenant Miriam Boatima Bonsu, Lieutenant Emelda Portia Nanesi Amponsa, and Warrant Officer Class 2 Ofori Hannah. The Navy male contingent is commanded by Naval Lieutenant Leonard Senam Gu. His supernumeraries are Sub-Lieutenant Emmanuel Atta, Sub-Lieutenant Baba Amadou, and Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Etogo Tete Andrews. The female Navy contingent is under the command of Naval Lieutenant Florence Elom Eto. Her supernumeraries are Sub-Lieutenant Rocklin Kusi, Sub-Lieutenant Anastasia Ophelia Nyame, and Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Ahlija. Solomon Lambi, Flying Officer Prince Jigbodi Mreku, and Warrant Officer Class 2 Mama Mark Abdul Manaf. The female contingent for the Ghana Air Force is commanded by Flight Lieutenant Vivienne Fosu. Her supernumeraries are Flying Officer Patience Nashome Sowa, Flying Officer Freda Jesiwa Ohene, and Warrant Officer Class 2 Dankwa Abigail. The number 7 contingent, that is the first male contingent for the Ghana Police Service to the left of the dais is commanded by DSP Dr. Baba Francis Kofi. His supernumeraries are ASP Mr. Fredua Ajimai, ASP The number 10 contingent is the second police female contingent. It is commanded by DSP Theodora Ntiriwa. Her supernumeraries are ASP Estanati, ASP Rosemary Votia, and Inspector Florence Yakubu. The prison's male contingent is commanded by DSP Emmanuel Bule. His supernumeraries are ASP Godwin Akwesi Krama, ASP Wilberforce Kuhani, and Chief Officer Sumaila Adam Yakubu. The female contingent for the Ghana Prison Service is commanded by DSP Yvette Asiedu. Her supernumeraries are ASP Esther Echian, ASP Ya Afra Jan Chirekun, and Chief Officer Jama Rosina. The contingent for the Ghana National Fire Service is commanded by ADO Grade 1 Sylvester Ni Okoti Ozo Mensa. His supernumeraries are ADO Grade 2 Emmanuel Kwaku Johnson, ADO Grade 2 Mark Kwaku Gansa, and Sub Officer Precious Enam Kudo, ADO Grade 2. Assistant Revenue Officer Eugene Inka. Jumo Echampon. The female contingent for the Custom Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority is commanded by Assistant Revenue Officer Nora Konedu Sapon. Her supernumeraries are Assistant Revenue Officer Nana Sechiwa Sakode, Assistant Revenue Officer Irene Emma Breu, and Revenue Assistant Grade 1 Verity Inshira.
Stand! Ace!
The immigration male contingent is under the command of DSI Enoch Ajiman. The supernumeraries are ASI Donko Benedict Cyril, ASI Awuni Aboyinga Emmanuel, and Assistant Inspector Apia Clement. The female contingent for the Ghana Immigration Service is under the command of DSI Ivy Asumeni. Her supernumeraries are ASI Mawunyo Achufi is under the command of AEMT Alexander Chumesi.
which is the last for the security service, and that is the female contingent for the Ghana National Ambulance Service, is under the command of AEMT Al-Hassan Nadia. Her supernumeraries are AE Dansu Millicent, of Warrant Officer Class 2 Akosa Sapon, and the guards are Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Amewu Edith, Sergeant Osei Philip, Sergeant Dapa Festus, Sergeant Amwakun Ernest, Petty Officer Class 2 Boabeng Francis, and Sergeant Ano Ochri. Playing the fanfare would be Chief Petty Officer Class 1 Mojo, Sergeant Hammond Henry, Sergeant Labi Ansa, Sergeant Frimpong Boateng, Inspector Edu Joseph, Inspector Bequin Charles, Sergeant Eje Adu, and Lance Corporal C. Langa. I would hand over to Madam Prisla to continue with the schools.
Thank you, Captain Akapu.
Hello, try. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in the next few minutes, the man of moment himself, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, will join us. In the meantime, we acknowledge the presence of the two key ministers also on parade. The Minister of Defense, Honorable Dominic Mituo, and the Minister of Education, Honorable Dr. Yao Educhu. This program is being hosted by the Regional Minister of the moment, Honorable Justina Marigold Hassan. And I think that he deserves a round of applause. Wonderful work done here. And I think it's important that we acknowledge her. In the next 2 minutes, the President of the Republic would arrive. Get your flags, get some water. Today is Ghana Day. We're working together and bouncing back together. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the horse ridden by our parade commander is by name Fear Not Ice. He was born in February 1999 in KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. He is a male horse and as the ceremonial parade commander's horse for the 6th March Independence Anniversary Parade. The horse ridden the parade second in command is by name Cosmos. Arriving now,
Well.
President of the Republic of Ghana,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Chief of the Ghana,
can you all be outstanding?
Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo Addo. He will be arriving with his spouse. Please rise for the national anthem. We will
Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is his name. The president. This is the man of the moment. His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana. Famous show again, live ready. Ado Guy, Ado D, Nana oh Nana, Commander in Chief, His Excellency, the President of the Republic, Nana Ado Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Me, Akuji Eman, the first. Let me see you raise your flags. Abu Dhani the first. Abu Dhani the first. The man of the moment. Me Okuji man the first. The free SHS man. Ado Guy. Ado Showboy. Ado Guy.
If you do it, ready! National salute! Present! Up! The national pledge. Up! I promise on my honor. Very
You are most welcome, sir. Shall we please be seated? It is now time for prayers. We shall have the traditional Muslim and Christian prayers. The Muslim prayer will be said. The traditional prayer will be said by Ochiame Kuju Awotri, Christian. The Muslim prayer will be said by Major Najumdeen Agbere Mohammed, the Chief Imam of the Ghana Armed Forces. And the Christian prayer will be said by Kodo Paul Eje Jang, Director General, Religious Affairs of the Ghana Armed Forces.
Major, your chance I want, sir. Da. You pay for web film. The shoes for where can you wear here? Can I ask a question? A question? Uma fansa. In that year, a man can who Jebesia and Numini. Oh, yeah, Sergeant Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, or Becky Famuti, or the man. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, there will be a Nana do dan Kwaku Fado, where do not do. Oh, your bay ye. And I'm dying a bit of an eye buff. Nana Nkwado. Manana Sabacabiara, Manana Fabiara on your son, on your pena, on your smuggy. Nayana Nankunana, Banfuni Nada, Reja Minister, on young Kwaku with the Duma, what the bois, Moye, one quadu. Yang here for Region House of Chiefs, President, or Sabama Pasato today be on ye and him by Natamina. A soldier for a boss of four, but was a man smuggy, up a man when you want. My yes, send it there. So then you are one was another than for a Kufado. Then worry a long day again, Otapa. Uncle Supunetti, I want a power. Or Bibi Biara, but Biara, no problem. Aruka, and fast from the dream call. Excuse my papa, I'm ready. Na wabɔ buama Ghana manu fane tampon fra na danko a Akufo-Addo ni dire tasha mama nyina na yebo nchira efia sunsu ma papa biara wamra mɔboa ma mani yeye ade papa bia ɔbɔ no fam ho abɔ no de wo fia no nkɔ pa.
We pray in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Almighty Allah, we thank you for the gift of life and how far you brought us as a nation, Ghana. On this occasion of our 65th independence anniversary, we pray for your grace and mercy. Continue to bless Mother Ghana, bless our leadership, and grant them wisdom, protection, and guidance. And as we strive to serve Mother Ghana, we pray that you help us to work together and bounce back together to your glory and bless us all. Allahumma barik baladina Ghana wajib alayna ni'mat al-amn wal aman. Allahumma barik wasla immatina wa ulati umurina. Allahumma ihfazhum. Allahumma ihfazhum. Allahumma ihfazhum. Wa barik lana fima atayta wa qina wasrif 'anna sharra ma qadayta. فإنك تقضي ولا يقضى عليك إنه لا يذل من واليت ولا يعز من عاديت تبارك وتعاليت اللهم أعسنا فتنا في الأمور كلها وأجرنا من خزي الدنيا عذاب الآخرة برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. الفاتحة. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Lord, we continue to pray, expressing our gratitude to you that for 65 years of our life as a nation, you have been our strength and our guide. Thank you for our forebears and thank you for what you used them for. Thank you also that you did not deal with us according to our iniquities and transgressions. We still ask for forgiveness of sins, O God, where we have fallen short, and strengthen your faith, our faith in you, through Jesus Christ our Lord. We thank you for the leadership of our country today. His Excellency, the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and his Vice, Dr. Alhaji Mahmudu Bawumia, for, Lord, give them wisdom and knowledge that they will continue to guide this country to a better future. We thank you, O God, for our farmers. We thank you for our traditional leaders. We thank you, Lord, for corporate organizations and bodies who are working tirelessly to ensure that our country will grow from grace to grace. Lord, we pray that you will continue to guide our footsteps in the coming years. Let this year continue to be a blessing unto us, and let our nation continue to know the peace that you have given us. And for that reason, we pray for the Ghana Armed Forces, the police service, and all security services, and all who are working to ensure that our peace is restored always. Lord, have mercy upon our nation and continue to make us great and strong. Through Jesus Christ, our Savior. Amen.
The parade commander will now invite Mr. President to inspect the parade, and it will be followed by the lighting of the perpetual flame. The President will be accompanied by the Chief of the Defense Staff and the Inspector General of Police as the ceremonial aide-de-camp. And accompanying them will be the Forces Sergeant Major in the second vehicle.
Good morning, Mr. President. Ghana's 65th Independence Anniversary Parade formed up. 46 officers, 1,042 men and women drawn from the Ghana Armed Forces, other security services, teachers, students, and pupils from selected schools in the Cape Coast metropolis. The mass band comprises the Ghana Armed Forces band and the police band, ready for inspection. Colonel Eric Kwame Kwaku reported, Mr. President.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has led our country since January the 7th, 2017. He was re-elected for the second term, which will end on the 6th of January 2025. President Akufo-Addo previously served as Attorney General from 2001 to 2003 and as Minister for Foreign Affairs from 2003 to 2007. Under the Kufuor-led administration, the President of the Republic is currently serving his second term as the chairman of the Authority of Heads of States of the Economic Community of West African States. Cape Coast, Cape Coast, Cape Coast, Cape Coast 2022, Cape Coast 2022, raise your flag. Raise your flag. This is our country. This is our motherland. This is Ghana working together, bouncing back together.
Distinguished ladies. About the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education was established in support human capital and national development. The Ministry of Education is also responsible for all policies on education, including apprenticeships and wider skills acquisition in Ghana. We work to provide education that ensures equal opportunity for all, regardless of background or family circumstances. Our vision is building a highly educated and skilled nation where every Ghanaian can achieve their potential. The mission. The Ministry of Education exists to ensure quality and accessible education for all. Through the formulation, coordination, monitoring and evaluation of policies with motivated staff and appropriate systems, Ghana's education system will meet the needs of the labor market, improve human development and increase national integration. Key programs. Free senior high school policy. National food buffer stock. The Ministry of Education has disbursed 1,350,950 million Ghana cedis to the National Food Buffer Stock Company Limited and the Ghana Education Service to cater for recurrent expenses, including perishables for senior high schools. Ghana Accountability for Learning Outcomes Project, GALLOP. The Ghana Accountability for Learning Outcomes Project, GALLOP, is a 5-year project with the objective to improve the quality of education in low-performing schools and strengthen education sector equity and accountability in Ghana. GALLOP is focused on the 10,000 lowest performing basic schools, that is kindergarten, primary and junior high, and all 28 tertiary schools. It also focuses on strengthening the accountability of the entire education system. $40 million additional financing to the government of Ghana to improve secondary education in the country. The Minister for Education is Honorable Dr. Osei Educhum, who is ably assisted by 2 deputies. Honorable Reverend John Intimfojo, Education and Training, TBET.
Thank you very much, Madam Priscilla. It is now time for the lighting of the perpetual flame. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the lighting of the perpetual flame signifies the beacon of hope, justice, freedom, and peace for Ghana. May we reflect on the essence of Ghana's Independence Day. After over 133 years of British colonial rule, the country attained independence on 6 March 1957. It was the first country in the Sub-Saharan region to attain independence, and the name was subsequently changed from Gold Coast to Ghana.
Raise your flags! is a symbol of hope. Working together, bouncing back together.
The nation became a republic on 1st July 1990 when Dr. Kwame Nkrumah became the first president. We are so grateful to our forefathers for their struggles and sacrifices that led to the freedom we are enjoying today. The flag towing by the Ghana Air Force.
Raise your flags! What a wow! Jefferson,
that is the banner towing by the Ghana Air Force.
A country at peace with itself.
And the captain of the heli is in the person of squadron leader Dominic Ajukache.
In the midst of a global pandemic of COVID-19.
Flight Lieutenant Kwame Eje, Flight Lieutenant Johnny Azamela. The flight engineers on board are Flight Lieutenant Maxwell Mensah, Sergeant Baden, and Corporal Atichu Charles.
We are Ghana. Is a symbol of hope. Together, 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 working together, bouncing back together.
Your Excellency. May I humbly request that as the helis fly past, no drone should be in the sky, please. No drone should be flying whilst the helis fly past. Thank you. The parade commander will now ask permission from Mr. President to carry on with the parade. parade commander will now march off the various security services for the schools and selected groups to march past.
Security service to march on. Remember, stand by. Security services in cross order march. 4, 3 ranks. Move the left and right in threes. Left and right. Hey. One. Security services. By the right. Quick march.
We shall now witness the march past by some selected schools within the Cape Coast metropolis. Selected groups including representatives of all the 16 regions of Ghana, the Nation Builders Corps, and the veterans. I'll hand over to Madame Prisla to coordinate activities of the march past by the various schools and groups within the Cape Coast metropolis.
Thank you, Captain Akapo. Here is a brief comment about Ghana Education Service. The mission of Ghana Education Service is to create an enabling environment in all educational institutions and directorates that will facilitate effective teaching and learning. The mission of the service is to ensure that all Ghanaian children of school-going age are provided quality education through effective resource management. The policy objectives of Ghana Education Service are to improve equitable access to and participation in quality education at all levels, bridge gender gap in access to education, improve access to quality education for people with disability, mainstream issues of population, family, gender. Professor Kwesi Okonkwo is the Director General of the Ghana Education Service, with Mr. Anthony Wharton and Dr. Papanabi Tando as the Deputy Directors Generals. They are supported by Divisional Directors, 16 Regional Directors, and District, Municipal and Metropolitan Directors. At this juncture, I have the pleasure to acknowledge the presence of the Director General of Ghana Education Service, Professor Kwesi Okonkwo, Mrs. Patty Asan, Director, Schools and Instructions, GES Headquarters, Mrs. Angelina Nkansa, Director, HR, GES Headquarters.
Move the right to threes. Right 10. Bend.
Mr. Michael Into Aye, Director P and Sports GES Headquarters. We are privileged to have Conference of Directors of Education, Post Central, Conference of Heads of Assistant Schools, Charles Central, Conference of Managers of Education, Hobio Central, Conference of Heads of Basic Schools, Post Central. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the first contingent from the Ghana Education Service are students from Holy Child School. Esther Yeboah is in front and Stephanie Buenya at the rear. Shelley Menu Amwa and Beatrice Watson are the Ghana girls. Factor non-verbal is their motto, which translates actions, not words. Madam Linda Apia is the headmistress of Holy Child School. Closely following Holy Child School is the contingent from Artisanal College, situated on a hill 3.8 kilometers north of the Cape Coast Castle. Vel Primus, Vel Cum Primus is their motto. Contingent leaders are Mrs. Ernestina Efa in front, Mr. Evans Asariapua at the rear. The Ghana boys are Enoch Shea Iketia and Joseph Aga. Approaching the days is the contingent from Infantman Girls Senior High School, Saltpond. Their motto is Obrani Warabo, which literally means life is how you make it. Contingent leader in front is Miss Claudia Awol Senom Amedume, a proud coaster, and Bernard Anan Alami Mahadi at the rear. Posters are shining everywhere. Closely following Infantman Girls is the contingent from Infantman School. It is located on the Kwaku Hills and in the heart of Cape Coast. It was established by the Methodist missionaries on Monday, 3rd April 1876. The motto is Jenu Shakan, meaning think and look ahead. Mrs. Regina Efa is the contingent in front and Mrs. Edith Forson at the rear. Now is the turn of the contingent from Wesley Girls High School to approach the days. Wegehe is the name. Wegehe is the name. Established in 1836 with 25 girls, Wegehe now has a population of 2,265. Their motto is live pure, speak true, right wrong, follow the king. The contingent leader in front is Miss Adelaide Ofori, teaching biology, and at the rear is Miss Anna Branton, teacher of English language. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, here comes the contingent from St. Augustine's College. St. Augustine's College. It was established in the year 1930. Madam Radhina Tu Suleimana and Mr. Innocent Yauli are the contingent leaders. Omnia Wicked Labor is their motto, which translates in English, perseverance conquers all things. Currently approaching the days is the contingent from Ghana National College. Ghana National College, a co-educational secondary school found 9 years before independence on Friday, 16 July 1948 by Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Their motto is pro-Patriotic, pro-contingent leaders in front. Mr. Ransford Abuaji, he teaches visual arts. Another rare is Mr. Otis Apete. He teaches integrated science. The Banner girls are Gifty Ousu and Philippa Anderson. Closely following Ghana National College is the contingent from Cape Coast Technical Institute. Cape Coast Technical Institute. It was established in 1955. Mbazanoborie in Kunyimize is their motto. Contingent leader in front is Hannah Ahin and Mr. Ekubuatin are the rear. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, ever merciful, I now present to you the contingent from T.I. Ahmadiyya SHS Potson. Their motto is Nyamisro Nanyimizi Makanko. The banner holders are Gloria Ahin Mensah and Benedicta Mensah. The front leader is Mr. Abdul Salam Apia and Madam Mary Akochia and Mr. Rafiq Adam Anson at the rear. Closely following Potson Ahmadiyya is the Vocational Training Center from Biriwa. The contingent leaders are Albert Jetia and Kojo Henson. Banner holders are Amos Hassan and David Akon. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, from the second cycle schools, we now move to the contingent drawn from the basic schools on parade. Approaching the days are contingents from Philip Kwaku Girls Basic School. The Banner girls are Anastasia Getsu and Beatrice Anku. Contingent leaders are Miss Agnes Amwakugezi, and at the rear is Mr. Theophilus Kwanzaa. Here comes the contingent from Catholic Jubilee Boys School. Catholic Jubilee Boys School, established in 1890 by Right Reverend Rutoff with 220 pupils. They currently have a population of 439. Their motto is either the first or with the first. Mrs. Ida Ekueche is the contingent leader in front, and at the rear is Mr. Charles Aqua. The Banner boys are Daniel Hammond and Emmanuel Inkum. Currently approaching the days is the contingent from Imam Omain Basic School. Established in the year 1993, Imam Khomeini Islamic Basic School is located in Amamoma, one of the communities in the University of Cape Coast. The current population of the school stands at 420. Banner girls are Christiana Enchi and Jessica Emisa. Front contingent leader is Miss Rosina Nimosafo, and at the rear is Mr. Eric Donto. Closely following Imam Khomeini contingent is the contingent from the University Junior High School. Established on 1st September 1987, their motto is excellence and service. Currently, the school's strength stands at 672. Contingent leader in front is Miss Agnes Amwakugezi, and at the rear is Mr. Theophilus Kwanzaa. Our final contingent from the basic schools is the Abum School for Special Needs. It was established in 2006-2007 academic year. The school admits children with the following disabilities: Down syndrome, autism, cerebral palsy, learning difficulties such as dyslexia, dyscalculia, dysgraphia, attention deficit hyperactivity disorders. Their motto is Yayakor, translated in English as We Are One. Contingent leaders are Perpetuala Mwako and Mr. Agbeshi Agbenuza. Banner girls are Regina Texan and Victoria Obin.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our various interest groups participating in the 65th Independence Anniversary celebration, working together, bouncing back together. Your Excellencies, the first interest group approaching the dais is the Central Regional Youth Organization, made up of youth groups from different parts of the Central Region. The Cape Coast Youth Development Association is a non-for-profit organization founded in 2010 to seek the socio-economic welfare of its members and to pursue activities that promote environmental cleanliness. They see the need to protect and preserve our natural heritage, both flora and fauna. It has Osa Berimakwe Sata II, Paramount Chief of the Yeboah traditional area, as its life patron. Other youth groups in this contingent are the Ahmadiyya Muslim Youth and the Adventist Youth Association. Industrialization has been the hallmark of President Akufo-Addo since his first term and also in his second term. You can see Koa FS, one of the many factories around the central region, marching past the days. The Federation of Market Association is made up of various market women in Yeboah or Cape Coast. These are the women who feed our nation. The group is led by 51-year-old market queen Maimuna Ahmed Abaka, who sells at the Abra market. Maimuna has been selling over the past 32 years and is an inspiration in Yeboah. These are the women who make up all the good things that we observe in our country in terms of feeding the nation. These market women are 40 in number, from the Kotokraba market, Anafu market, Yauda market, and Abra market. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, this is our tradition. Marching towards the days is the Kwaku or the Tekua group. The Tekua group is made up of 10 fancy women from different parts of the central region, focused on preserving the rich traditions and cultural heritage of the people of the region. The group is led by Efua Bando from Yeboah. This special hairstyle, called Tekua, is worn for generations by fancy women and resembles an elaborate hair hat. Well, the hair is made to shimmer and is adorned with golden pieces of ornaments. Talk about Asafo companies and rightly talking about the central region. The Asafo companies are traditional warrior groups in Akan culture. Their traditional role is to defend the Akan state. In Elmina, Asafo companies emerged in the early 18th century out of the wards of Elmina. Here in Cape Coast, there are 7 Asafo companies: Benti, Anafo, Inti, Nkum, Brofumba, Akrampa, and Amanfo. This contingent is made of region, Cape Coast or Winneba, without talking about the tireless efforts of our fisher folks. Mr. President, our fishermen and women say, Ayiko. What you are watching now is exactly how our queens and kings appear in public spaces. They are paying homage to the very good people of our country. In Ghana, there are 16 regions at the moment, and the regions of Ghana constitute the first level of subnational government administration within the Republic. There are currently 16 regions which are further divided for administrative purposes into 260 local, metropolitan, municipal and district assemblies, or MMDAs.
So a lot of people.
The Bono region is saying thank you, Mr. President, and so did the Savannah region. Approaching the days now is the Efutu Asafu from Winneba. With regards to the Asafu companies, each company is headed by a superior captain called Supi, and under the Supi is a captain called Safuhini. From the northern region, Tamale hosted the very first independence anniversary celebrations out of the national capital of Accra, Tamale 2019, and the people of the northern region says, thank you, Mr. President. The Northeast region that just passed is led by 10-year-old Al-Hassan Suraya of the Zagu Yura JHS from Wale Wale. Dampa Smoke and Kente is the traditional attire, and Tosua is a hunter's dance. The Larambaga Mosque, the Mole Park, and the Bui National Parks, and the rich culture of the Gonja would definitely come out. The Savannah region is rich in many ways. The 14-member contingent is led by the Regional Director for Center for National Culture, 56-year-old Chief Tuyana, also known as Azuma Ibrahim. A spear in the hands of a man is a symbol of state, and smoke is their traditional attire. North region is one of the bread baskets of our country. It has very powerful fishermen who are feeding the nation. They say they are working together to bounce back together. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, approaching the days now is the Volta region. They say that the best obviously comes from the west. And from Takoradi, this is the western region. On parade now are our very special NAPCO trainees. Living together as one people, irrespective of the political party you belong. Here are the NPP loyal ladies.
He is the youngest stick walker in Ghana.
The Cape Coast masqueraders pride themselves as the best in the country. In fact, 16 groups compete for the top spot every 25th of December. That is on Christmas Day over the past 5 years. Like you can see, the group is led by the youngest stick walker in the country, and obviously maybe the world, who knows. Justice Otu, in fact, is only 3 years old.
Cape Coast, Yawazoye, Oba, Yawazoye, Yawazoye, Oba, Yawazoye.
This will obviously be the youngest stick walker in the world. Competition that holds the festival together, as the entire town is split along these troop lines, with each one attempting to outwit the other, with the most bizarre and riveting costumes and also dances. The masqueraders borrow heavily from colonial culture by dressing up as some institutions or colonial powers, from the police to nurses to cowboys to pastors to garden parties and other figures that were prominent in that era.
Akwatojojorba woguhonu chano. Edresa wanya pemkwea apimentum hwan. Yo gwadan no gwan yobi.
So you just witnessed the Cape Coast masqueraders. If you think Cape Coast masqueraders are the best, wait till you also see the Winneba masqueraders. By setting up various masqueraders troops as far back as the 1920s. In 1957, the year of our independence, the institution was formalized and moved from the streets to an enclosed area for competition among troops by Ghana's first president, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. He actually sponsored the first parade to mark Ghana's independence, and it has since become a December ritual which serves as a form of entertainment for several communities along the coast of Ghana. What a beauty! What a beauty! What a beauty! Raise your flag! This is a special dance dedicated to the Prime Minister of the Republic of Barbados, the Honorable Mia Amor Motley. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Winneba masqueraders, thank you very much. The group is led by Nobles number 1, led by Awoko Kroko. Ejan number 2, led by Charles Yawson. Tumus number 3, led by Kwesi Christ. Red Cross number 4, led by John Bonsise. And Royals number 5, led by Kojo Kosa. Thank you very much, Winneba masqueraders.
That is only in the central region. Well done, George Awuku Asamoah, another proud COSA Central member. Well done, George Awuku Asamoah. COSA Central is shining everywhere.
And from the Winneba masqueraders, we have the oldest JHS student, these are people that want to say thank you, President Akufo-Addo, for implementing the free SHS policy that is relieving many parents today. To ensure that you have your masks on, we have the COVID-19 virus actually behind all the paraders, sending a strong signal that we all have to keep our masks on.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the march passed by the veterans, our veterans, who through their sacrifices, we are enjoying peace in our country today. The veteran contingent is under the command of ex-senior warrant officer Dankwa George. And his supernumerary is ex-warrant officer class 1 Mensa Christian. Shall we please give our veterans a round of applause? Because they've really worked, and it's through their sacrifices we are enjoying peace. And we say Ayiko to them for their sacrifices. That was the march pass. We now take a patriotic song from the Winneba Senior High School Choir.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Winneba Senior High School in the Futu municipality is going to treat us to some choral music. The head of the school is Mrs. Comfort O.T. Akentane. Their motto is Disce ut laboris pro patria, meaning learn to serve your motherland. The choir is directed by Mr. Ansan Mawusinu Buampon Kwame. Winneba SHS was established in 1949 by Honorable A.J. Dowuna Hammond, a minister in the First Republic, with 21 students. Currently, the population of the school is 2,500. Notable personalities are Honorable Kennedy Ejapon, MP for Assam Central, Honorable Kwesi Yanka, former Deputy Minister of Education, Honorable Patrick Yeboah, MP for Okaikwe Central, Brigadier General Mensa Nunu, former National Security Advisor, and many others. The school is noted for excellence in science, business, and vocational programs. The song was composed by Nana Ado Kranti Amoa of Bekwai SDA Senior High School. I acknowledge the presence of Mr. Aaron Adakwa, Director, Culture, Ghana Education Service Headquarters.
Song by Yeboah Senior High School Choir. Shall we please give them a round of applause? We shall take a poetry recital by Mozana Senior High School. Students from Mozano Senior High School. Mozano Senior High School.
Performing school at Mozano Senior High School in the Gomoa West District in the Central Region of Ghana.
Waya awo garden na you won't be. Ghana mampenyin osabara ma okukudurfa. Inyi injatana isibozi agra. Isrowan. Nana adudanka akufu adu. Mampenyin na bezechu. Dr. Alhaj Mahmoud Bawumia. Onyemnyamfu awawupona ifi Barbados. Hen mami mia ama motley. Fifini mantomu anyamfu gomsinei. Odafu amwako bwedu a itodu awachi. Nananum impenyifu akukuda mawatu sabra huminara. Imbrante funa inketesia. Mema humachi uwejama hinwa. Ago! Gana adishima. Umenya sumam. Namazin sampanam. Frititi. Na oduma kumayem ozifu. The odo sumo biara oba masiai. Binamun madra yada membra ye. What tree besamudo? What maranka samukro? Besashine brackety, mammy deminsido. I was inti, mambu miti. Mia, why, Vivi, Echuno. Member sorry, the one captain. In Madame Shadana, I got a bill. In paying for a cook down. Bessia, what you see one. Show one and you won't fulfill. Bill one for giant, you pay your money. Cry, and your money down and you got to Cassie on Sunday. Cry, and you put to duck at us. Paying for one now. Ghana, I was a TV in Nara. I am one. The Aqua man in Ubuntu. Memma Humbo na Osumpa. Mother Romana in there. Mutum is a mensasi mobo. Kaina in your Sian Numa. Minya mi fauzi. In the Yannick Sitakasi. On my Payana to Dagua Bufuado. Otinya in me bread. Obayina ni sakumba inu unu bashia. Obayina onse sumasana waham. Free SHS Papa. Nana so boy. It was me busy so shit. Osana mawu yisi kenti. Mentuma tuado. Chomuda chomusan. Awufe. Miribisa humde. Ana humso. Mumria danzi abwa. Women story waka yunkusa humatam. Isa humbankran. Mawon kwa school. Ejumekuwa huru. Na wenya ahen. Na kutukutu fama. Arabwa wani jumezi. Isha. Wakansu ama imbabun. Anya ejumapi. Being NAPCO. One district, one factory. One district, one ambulance. One district director, one pick-up. One school, one new bus. One teacher, one laptop. One regional director, one V8. I'm not paying Unjuma Pase. Iye kada ya tampa infra. O Sunday, so many beya na ofi henara. Together we stand, divide we fall. Africa po, Africa po, Amangana, Africa po, Medahumase.
Your Excellencies. We are staying on stage now.
Assembly, Oh, now what? Nothing. Senior, let me and you cut down. My business is a collapse. I'm out of balance. So take quick credit, Inka. Quick credit? Yes, quick credit. Who Pesica? Eddie start here, you may be. We here be seen Eddie a true with we are government and a private worker. Who Pesica they are till hot so. We are Busumi Juma. We here Sicadia be been tempered. So quick credit be more room and what you are. Just free loaner, susu, savings, account opening, and a deposit as MBN. You hear me say, what Ghana 2022 there, 1 year you man, now one hour young. Who need excuse here? Quick credit to 03022 00390 and 05969 20833. But see that quick credit take us out.
High sense fridge, display fridge. And a chest freezer, energy efficient, dresser, and trip power bank. One to high sense fridge and what can that? The only version would be a bone by tin. High sense, your fridge size any model, heavy, your water dispenser, your ice maker, Nina, you will be. Yes, I want inverter fridge. What the idea shame me freezy we are. None word do. A save you power. Everyday prices for everyday people.
In the first 2 years, your baby will experience amazing growth in so many ways. To fuel it, they need the right nutrition. With Cerelac, 1 bowl of goodness a day provides the wholesomeness of carefully selected grains, the Iron Plus, which helps support brain development, and the yummy taste baby loves, assuring you the right nutrition in 1 bowl. Cerelac, it's all good, Mom.
This advert is FDA approved.
In the first 2 years, your baby will experience amazing growth in so many ways. To fuel it, they need the right nutrition. With Cerelac, 1 bowl of goodness a day provides the wholesomeness of carefully selected grains, the Iron Plus, which helps support brain development, and the yummy taste baby loves, assuring you the right nutrition in 1 bowl. Cerelac. It's all good, Mom.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hisense fridge, display fridge, and a chest freezer. Energy efficient. Dresser and trip power bank. Everybody can dance. One to Hisense fridge and what can that? The only version will be a bottle by Hisense. Your fridge size any model, heavy. Your water dispenser, your ice maker. Nina, you will be. Yes, I want inverter fridge. What the idea shame me freezing we are. Then where do a save you power? Hisense. When him that, Madam Hisense. Martin this one of say who? Hisense. Everything 28 February. I got him 8 March. Can't Hisense showroom here. Not quite Jody. Hisense. Everyday prices for.
Vehicle number GT8153-17. You have blocked the way where we will pass for the equipment display. Please go and move your vehicle. Vehicle number GT8153-17. Please move your vehicle. The activity in charge is in the person of Lieutenant Gershon Adase. He is marching forward to ask permission to commence activities for the physical training gymnastic display. They will do the groundwork, and under the groundwork we would have the dive and roll, prone lying, shoot through, and then back spring. That is the groundwork. May I advise the general public that children do not practice this at home. Children do not practice this at home. The next activity will be working in pairs. Forward roll, forehead spring. Forward roll, forehead spring. Handspring dive and roll. The fly handspring. They will move to the next stage of activity, which is the individual. That was the one somersault handspring. Arabic 10. Let's give him a round of applause. The back somersault in series.
As we witness the gymnastics, we would also want to acknowledge the support of the Ekunfi Fruits and Juices Limited, producers of Eku Juice or Ekunfi Juice.
Vote and then the astride vote. The only female within the PTIs, the only female. The only female, Benedicta Motti, AC1 Benedicta Motti.
Well as agricultural development.
Next activity. The physical training school instructors are under the command of Captain Suleimana Safianu, and his 2IC is Lieutenant Abudu Salifu. The Sergeant Major of the Physical Training School is Senior Warrant Officer Class 2 Kofi Isha. The safety supervisors are Warrant Officer Class 2 Jeffred Amponsa. We have LS Shabi. The only female too much. Shall we please give them a round of applause? That was the last activity, and they are done with the activities for the day. PTS, and Lieutenant Gershon Adase has asked permission to march off the PTIs and give room for the next line of activity. Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, we would be witnessing the fast roping from helicopter by troops from the Ghana Armed Forces Special Force. It is made up of the Army Special Force Brigade, the Army Special Operations Brigade, the Navy Special Boat Squadron, which is Special Force. Time, these special force units are employed together depending on the type of mission at hand. So today we shall see the combined fast roping of special force units that has been created in the Ghana Armed Forces. That is the Army Special Operations Brigade, the Navy Special Boat Squadron, and the Air Force Special Force Squadron. We would have 2 helicopters used for this year's activity. One is to provide security for the troops embarking on the operations, and the other helicopter will be the one carrying the special force team to conduct the operation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I humbly request that you secure any object that could fly with the helicopter getting on the pitch. That is the security helicopter. It is providing security for the troops to conduct their activity. The captain for the helicopter, that is the Mi-17 helicopter, that dropped the special force team, is his co-pilots are squadron leader that was combined fast roping. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we shall now have troops march on parade. The helicopter providing security for the team conducting the special ops is Captain Barado Courage Fianco. His co-pilot are squadron leader Christiana Amponsan and Flight Lieutenant Peter Honyenuga. The flight engineers are Flight Sergeant Mensa Kingsford and Flight Sergeant Kakare Albert. And well-coordinated movement of all aircrafts on this parade are Flight Kofi Yali, Flight Lieutenant Abdul Nasser Salia, Corporal Agozu Mandela, and Corporal Prince. They planned and coordinated the movement of all aircraft during this year's anniversary parade. contingents are now marching on parade for us to have the equipment display by the Ghana Armed Forces, the Ghana Police Service, Fire Service. We shall now have the equipment displayed by the Ghana Armed Forces, the Ghana Police Service, the Ghana National Fire Service, the Ghana National Ambulance Service, and the military physical training display on the vehicle. Leading the equipment from the Army Special Operations Brigade is the quad bikes. The quad bikes. May I state that the quad bike team, the first bike is being ridden by a female soldier, and the commander of the quad bike team is also a female lieutenant. They should tell you that what a man can do, a woman can also do even better. The equipment display, the first equipment is from the Army Special Operations Brigade. Following the equipment from the Army Special Operations Brigade is the 1-5 Armored Brigade, with personnel drawn from the 153, 154, and 155 regiments. The first troop is made up of the Cobra Electro-Optic Surveillance System Armored Personnel Carriers. The troop has adopted the Diamond Formation, and it is under the command of Captain Delali Foley. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 . The third troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The troop has adopted the Diamond Formation, and it is under the command of Captain Delali Foley. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The third troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. The second troop is made up of the Cobra 2 Armored Following the second troop is the Ratel Infantry Fighting Vehicle. The troop has adopted the staggered column formation, and it is under the command of Lieutenant Patricia Tireku Tayon. The one adopted the arrowhead formation, and it is under the command of Lieutenant Kojo Atiemu. The troop warrant officer is Warrant Officer Class 1 Doe Richard. The second troop is made up of meters howitzers and has adopted the close column formation. The troop leader is Lieutenant Augustine Kwaku Mensah. The troop warrant officer is Warrant Officer Class 1 Abochi Ulysses. Following the 105 millimeters howitzers is the 122 millimeters howitzers. The close column formation. They are under the command. Following the equipment from the 66 Artillery Regiment is the Zodiac boat. The lead boat is Yogagaba and is carrying the Ghana Navy divers. The divers unit was established to undertake search and rescue, diving, underwater, ship inspection and repairs, life-saving, explosive ordnance disposal in conjunction with a special boat squadron. It flies the flag Alpha, a flag hoisted to signal that the vessel has divers underwater, and other vessels should keep well clear of at slow speed. It is under the leadership of Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Beckley Livingston. The 2IC is Chief Petty Officer Class 2 W Godfrey. Following Yogagaba is Achimotaba, one of the Zodiac boats acquired for counter-terrorism operations on all navigable waters. It is being operated by the Ghana Navy Special Boat Squadron. And they have adopted the formation, which is the diamond formation. The rear commander is in the person of ASP Mr. Robert Ofe. Following that of the Ghana Police Service, the Ghana National vehicle. the Ghana National Fire Service, the Ghana National the physical vehicle display.
Shit!
The formation adopted band is the canoe, which depicts the occupation by the people of Yeboah. The origin of band trooping dates back to the early days of man, who assembled his musicians and played them across his community as a result of victory at war. When armies began the system of regimentation at the beginning of the 17th century, the custom was inoculated into the ceremonial parade to serve as a dual purpose of allowing the bandsman relax his limbs after a long static performance, as well as provide spectacle to the parade. The sequence of band trooping, we have the call of the bandsmen, the slow march as witnessed, the compliments as we are witnessing now. We'll do the counter. Day to man. "65 years of independence is not a small journey. It hasn't been an easy journey. 65 years of independence. Mother Ghana is 65 years, and we should all be proud as Ghanaians to be part of this year's celebration. Happy birthday, Mother Ghana. 65 years of independence. The march pass in slow and in quick time by the contingents on parade. We will now witness the crossing over of horses by the parade second in command and the parade adjutant. The purpose of this movement is to allow the second in command to be at the rear of all contingents to move them during the march past, and for the parade adjutant to be with the parade commander as his aide-de-camp.
It's so a big time.
We have the national color, the army color, the naval ensign, and the Air Force color. Carrying the national color, we have Captain Nana Kwabna Donfe. The color escorts are Warrant Officer Class 2, Kwe Ni Osabu Robert, and Staff Sergeant Ayim Frimpong Michael. Carrying the army color is Captain Courage Jidefo Beji, and his escort is Sergeant Asamoah Peter Rambo. The naval ensign is carried by Naval Lieutenant John Selom. Escort are Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Hagan Marshall and Petty Officer Class 1 Paul Richard. Carrying the Air Force color is Flight Lieutenant Nana Che Brobe, and the escorts are Warrant Officer Class 2 Jito Alasa Richard and Sergeant Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the police have found 4 missing children, and they are behind the presidential days. A tent has been mounted, so if you know a student or a child or school is mounted. perform years of independence. Your Excellency, the devastation caused by the COVID-19 pandemic the world over has left many nations struggling to recover. The theme, working together, bouncing back together, is a clarion call to all Ghanaians to come together and work towards attaining sustainable economic recovery as Mother Ghana marks her 65th independence anniversary. Take you through some of the rules performed by the various security services on parade this morning. The Ghana Army is made up of the Ghana Armed Forces is made up of the Ghana Army, the Ghana Navy, and the Ghana Air Force. They are responsible for the defense of Ghana by land, sea, and air. That was a change from slow march to quick march. The Ghana Army is responsible for defending the country by land by conducting offensive and defensive operations. Some operations conducted by the Ghana Army include Operation Gong Gong, Operation Halt, Operation Calm Life, for national development. The Air Force is to provide air transport and offensive escort to the Ghana Armed Forces. The Army contingent for the female is under the command of Captain Prisla Ama Tonyewo. The Navy male contingent is under the command of Naval Lieutenant Eto. The Air Force male contingent is under the command of Flight Lieutenant Emmanuel Kelly. The female contingent for the Ghana Air Force is ably commanded by Flight Lieutenant Vivienne Fosu. The first male contingent for the Ghana Ghana Police Service, and it is under the command of DSP Leocadia Sunrise Adika Tamaklu. The second male contingent for the Ghana Police Service is commanded by DSP Kilian Dakura. And the second female contingent for the Ghana Police Service is under the command of DSP Theodora Ntiwa. The male contingent for the Ghana Prison Service is commanded by DSP Emmanuel Bule. The female contingent for the Ghana Prison Service is commanded by DSP Yvette Asiedu. The number 13 contingent is a contingent for the Ghana National Fire Service. The male contingent is commanded by ADO Grade 1 Sylvester Ni Okoti Ozo Mensah. The female contingent for the Ghana National Fire Service is commanded by ADO Grade 1 Lucy Flossie Sosu. The male contingent for the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue is commanded by Assistant Revenue under the command of DSI Enoch. And
Messi.
The contingents May I continue with some of the rules by the various security services on parade this morning. The Ghana Police Service is responsible for preventing, detecting crimes, to apprehend offenders, and to maintain public order and safety of persons and property. The Ghana Prison Service is responsible for the safe study of prisoners as well as their welfare, reformation and rehabilitation. The Ghana National Fire Service is mandated to save lives and property through firefighting and the rescue of individuals trapped in other emergency situations. In line with this, the service provides technical advice for building plans in respect of machinery and structural layout to facilitate escape and evacuation from fire. The Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority is responsible for the collection of duties and taxes which are used to finance the country's recurrent budget. Non-citizens. It also advises and ensures that effective implementation of all laws and regulations pertaining to immigration and issues. Development of our dear nation. We say well done, Ayiko, to them all for their sacrifices and contribution for peace and stability we enjoy in Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, the troops are here to adopt another formation. That is the theme for this year's anniversary celebration. Working together, bouncing back together. If you should find yourself above, you would surely appreciate the formation adopted. Working together, bound. That is the formation. We must commend the drill instructors who work tirelessly to put these troops in shape and to be able to come out with this formation. We appreciate the efforts of the Army Drill and Duty School, led by Senior Warrant Officer Amegachi Arnold. We also appreciate the effort of Senior Warrant Officer Loga Patience, instructors from the Armed Forces Sergeant Major's Office, led by Warrant Officer Class 1 Dapa Clement. We appreciate representatives from all the services, instructors from the Ghana National Fire Service, the Custom Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority, the Immigration Service, the Police Service, the Prison Service, and the Ghana National Ambulance Service. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, once the contingents advance in review order, I'll humbly request that we rise for the national salute.
National salute! Bring the axe!
The formation adopted by the Hellies approaching the days is the Yeboah formation. Yeboah 1 is captained by squadron leader Courage Bianco. His co-pilots are squadron leader Christiana Amponsa, Flight Lieutenant Onyega Peter, Flight Lieutenant Augustine Kanga, and the flight engineers on board are Flight Sergeant Mensa Kingsford, Flight Sergeant Kakare Albert. The Yeboah 2 formation is the MI-17, captained by squadron leader Evans Opoku, co-pilot squadron leader Anthony Derry, squadron leader Peter Che, and the flight engineers Flight Sergeant Evans Boache, Corporal Labi, and Corporal Kranche Yao. Shall we please be seated? The parade commander will now ask permission from Mr. President to stand the parade artist for our special guest of honor's remarks and the anniversary speech by the President of the Republic of Ghana and the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Mr. President, March past over, may I stand the parade artist for the special guest of honor and your anniversary artist, Mr. President.
Permission has been granted the parade commander to stand the parade at ease for our special guest of honor. Mia Amo Motley for her remarks. Shall we please welcome her with a round of applause?
The Republic and Second Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Your Lordship Justice of the Republic of Ghana, honorable members of the Council of State, ministers, members of Parliament, members of the government of Ghana, traditional rulers and religious leaders of Ghana, members of the diplomatic corps, and congratulations, our warm congratulations to you on the attainment of this milestone. For us, you were the beacon that shone almost 1 decade before we came to that own moment ourselves. And that is why last year, when we became the youngest parliamentary republic, we asked your president to bless us with his remarks, because we felt that just as you led the way in 1950, after decades and in some instances centuries of colonialism and exploitation, the capacity to rise and to be able to say that we can, we shall, we will. That simple example, we too could and would and should. It is significant to us, sir, that when you spoke and shared your message with us as a Barbadian nation, you indicated that it was our great fortune to be able to complete this circle of self-determination at a time when the world has embraced us now to stand tall and proud, even as we see the ugly face, never forget, of racism. Class nations in the global community. That we will work together in solidarity to fight the battles of our time, challenging as they're appearing to be, quickly as they're coming at us. For whether it is the climate crisis that affects us, to stand tall and to protect the democracy and the principles that are anchored in our Constitution and the principles that we committed to in the United Nations. To be seen and the right to be cared for. My friends, African Caribbean solidarity received a new boost on the 7th of September last year when we came together for the first ever African CARICOM Summit. I want to let you know that it was your President's visit in 2019, along with President Kenyatta, that allowed us, as I was getting ready to chair the Caribbean community, to agree and that forum would be jointly coordinated by the African Union and the CARICOM Secretariat. We agreed also to take steps that the 7th of September shall forever be known as Africa CARICOM Day. And we ask you, our brothers and sisters in Ghana, we will celebrate and the African Continental Free Trade Area. And it is significant that in both of these instances, our two countries lead the effort. In your case, for the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, and in the case of Barbados, for the CARICOM Single Market and Economy. We've also agreed that we should collaborate and work much closer at the United Nations, because many of our objectives are the same and our mission is the same. We may have different ways in which we must get there. Ask ourselves to cooperate equally on the matters of us. Costs continue to rise. That the cost of living that now chokes so many of our people is regrettably not national, but global in nature. For we only need to look at the impact that will be happening soon as we get our next shipments of oil. as we get our next shipments of food, as we get our ability to negotiate whether we can in fact get the shipping arrangements to receive that which we want to buy. But we know that we come from a proud and resilient people, and not even the combination of the pandemic and the climate crisis and the consequences of aggression in Ukraine can cause us to bow and to lose focus. Yes, the times will be hard, but our ancestors have shown us that even in hard times we can rise above this and hold firm to the view that we are a resilient and dominant people capable of moving strong ahead. It is for that reason, Mr. President, that when we look at the global architecture and the lack of fairness in the structure of it, we too echo your own calls and that of others, that the African Union should be given a chance to become part of the global leadership if it is to be legitimate and if it is to be morally accepted by us all. The G20 cannot remain 20. The G20 must become the G21, for we know that in the African Union you constitute the 5th largest economy in the world with just under 3 trillion in production on an annual basis. And we know that the 1.3 billion people of this continent actually have the greatest demographic dividend to be reaped in the 21st century, with the largest percentage of young people on the planet Earth today to be found on the continent of Africa. If there is to be a future for these young people in Africa, then that future must be shaped not just by those who tell us what to do, but must also be shaped by those who experience what it is to provide for the 1.3 billion people on this continent. My friends, we stand in solidarity and in unity with you on these great issues. And I can do no better than to quote your own founder leader in his wise words as he addressed the OAU summit in May of 1963, when your president said, and I quote, "Do we have any other weapon against this design but our unity? Is not our unity essential to guard our own freedom as well as to win freedom for our oppressed brothers, the freedom fighters? Is it not unity alone that can weld us into an effective force capable of creating our own progress and making our valuable? We must stand united now more than ever. And the calls to remove a member of the P5 this week only serve to remind us of the absolute injustice and inequity of the P5, the permanent 5 in the Security Council in the first place. And that is why we say there can be no first class or second class nations of the world. It came to a head, an absolute head, when the one that was given power to veto literally this week ensured that veto literally market have the same credit rating. Regrettably, the global community should look like. for too long. My friends, I ask us also to recognize that in today's world, technology makes geography and size almost irrelevant. And therefore it gives us that unique opportunity, and certainly as we have done in the Caribbean and in my own country, to assert that the time has come to reclaim our Atlantic destiny, that the time has come for strong strategic leadership. And that is why we have come to look to you. The government and people of Ghana for that most generous gesture. And we are heartened that they have made a huge difference to our public health care system. So much so that we have just completed interviews for just under another 200 nurses to come to Barbados in the near future. We thank you equally for allowing us to work together to see how because there are too many restrictions being placed on our people, even for the simple access of transit visas, even if we want to visit one another. We are independent, and we must now shape our future truly in the image of where we want our people to go, rather than being victims of the decisions of others over whom we have little control. I am happy that we were able equally to establish last year a mission, an embassy in this country to be able to promote trade, culture, and diplomacy. And the Barbados Embassy at Ghana in Accra is one of our first that have been established in the continent of Africa, along with our embassy at Nairobi. That it has taken 55 years for us to have a presence in Africa is a regrettable thing. That it has happened is something of which we can all be proud. Share just a few 2 minutes with you about who we are as Barbadians and what we stand for. We are a people who are very proud, and we know, as I did and said when I addressed your parliament, that we were an Akan-speaking nation in the 17th century, that many of our people owe their inheritance to this great nation. And it is that spirit of resilience that you have shared with us that has come through the centuries in spite of the horrors of slavery. That for us, on 166 square miles, land means everything. And therefore not just the possession of land, but the ownership of land must matter. Our country, and two simple things that I say better than ever. to deliver the first message half of the year. He which was imbued of us. And we have no doubt that that spirit owes its heritage to right here where I speak today in the continent of Africa, because that is what allowed us to keep our heads high in spite of all that we had to face. Today, as we go forward, we simply use the words as I've had to do over the last 4 years in my country as we ourselves face serious economic difficulties and challenges, as we face the climate crisis and the pandemic. And what were those simple words? Simple that our children understand. Many hands make light work. And just as we are prepared to share the burden of adjustment always, we must be prepared to share the bounty that can allow our people always to aspire and to feel that they live as owners in their own country and not tenants in the land. My friends, I ask us once, please, before we go and I close, to reflect on the fact that it was from this course, regrettably, that many people left. Yes, never to return at that time, but with a wish always in our bosom that their children and great-grandchildren and great-great-grandchildren would come back to this land. We are conscious it is emotional. We are conscious that those who put your family in those castles, those horror houses, whether here or in Gore, did it because they simply did not see you, hear you, or care for you, and did it solely for the purpose of profit and solely for the purpose of power and dominion. It is regrettable that those same motives are showing themselves on the landscape of the world today. And if ever there is a people who can speak out against it with a moral authority, if ever there is the capacity for global moral strategic leadership, Mr. President, it must come from those of us who are affected on both sides of the Atlantic, those of you who lost brothers and sisters, and those of us whose great-grandparents and great-great-grandparents suffered the indignity of being treated less than human. We have come to this point today to say to these young people who sit opposite me that it must never happen again. And to ensure that it shall never happen again, we shall build monuments that we shall never forget. That is on our history. The parliament which I lead, regrettably, was a parliament that in 1661 passed the slave code that came to spawn all of the laws that govern slaves in the Americas. It is for that reason that we, the children of independence, we shall equally build there a genealogical research center so that we can truly understand who and who is exactly family. Because Barbados has the second largest transatlantic slave records in history, only to be exceeded by the United Kingdom, whose ones perhaps may not be as pristine as ours for different reasons. The monument that he has designed shall have 570 timbers standing tall. And we ask you, Mr. President, as we shall ask many of the other countries from where we have come and where we have gone to supply us with some of those timbers, so that your presence always shall be remembered by the people of Barbados whenever they visit that Barbados Heritage District at Newton Plantation. I end simply on this last point. The discussion of reparations can never be an easy discussion. It is complex. It is difficult. The heads of government of the Caribbean community have assigned me the responsibility of writing the heads of government of those European states whose governments were responsible for the extraction of wealth from our countries for centuries, and who extracted wealth, I dare say, from your continent and your countries too. There are those who will say and remind us that the specter of war makes it an inconvenient time to have this conversation. But may I say that it is never the wrong time to do the right thing, and I therefore hope that we shall have the support of Africa in these difficult and complex conversations that regrettably have led to the extraction of wealth for centuries from our nations in the Americas. Thank you, my brother. My friends, we come to you today conscious that we have returned. We have returned. And it is the ultimate victory to wage against those who said that there shall be no return, that I stand here as a daughter of the Americas, a daughter of Africa, to congratulate you on what has been a magnificent display this morning by your armed forces, by your civilian persons, by the school children of this country. Know when the next pandemic comes how to fight it and who to protect. Mr. President and the people of Ghana, I leave you today confident that you shall continue to light a beacon for those of us not only in the continent of Africa but across the world, and we shall join you in holding that beacon, that everlasting fire, if only because it is a moral and just fire. It is a moral and just fight that we wage. But we are equally conscious that those who labor in a great cause, my brothers and sisters, shall never fail.
Hey! Oh, hey! Ups!
Stand out.
To Patriotic Community SHS and Faustina Mensah from Patriotic Senior High School. They were taken through rehearsals by Mr. Richard Kwaku Mensah of Okwampa CR Basic School in Patriotic and Mrs. Florence Kwaku Mensah of Patriotic Community SHS.
Shrampanya
Eminent clergy, First Lady, Vice President and Secretary, Chief members of the Diplomatic Corps, President and members of the Central Regional House of Chiefs, Omahini of Ogwe traditional area and other traditional rulers, residents of Cape Coast, fellow Ghanaians, ladies and gentlemen. Today marks the 65th anniversary of our nation's independence, and it is wholly appropriate that we should gather in this historic city of our country to commemorate this special day when 65 years ago at midnight on 6th March 1957, our dynamic leader, our first president, the celebrated Kwame Nkrumah, proclaimed at the old polo grounds in Accra the immemorial words, "Ghana, your beloved country, is free, free forever." I must at the outset thank the children from the schools drawn from across the municipality for their excellent march, the cultural troops for their magnificent performance, which has showcased many of the elements, of the best elements of Ghana, and the Ghana served other security Caribbean politics. Prime Minister of the government of the Republic. Big warm Akwaba, our word of welcome to you and to your delegation. Whilst welcoming you, I also congratulate you on your spectacular in the recent general elections in your have much to learn from the Barbados Labour Party. But above all, I congratulate you on steering your country from the status of a dominion to that of a republic, which occurred on 30th November 2021, severing all formal connections. Barbados today stands proud conduits. Over 4, here we are, this time. On our special day is eloquent testimony to the fact that despite the machinations